the Manitoba Derby. These two, a 16th of a mile to go. Manojara is going to give Henry Witt Jr. his first Manitoba.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 8 on the racing calendar. Let's take a quick look back at Wednesday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, jockey Antonio Whitehall was. He had 2 wins on the card, and he was the only multiple winner, and that added to the other 2 he had last week. So he was one of the movers and shakers with 4 wins last week. Also with 4 wins, Demario Bino. And with 3 wins, Ronaldo Cumberbatch, Praven Badri, and Ronald Alley. On the trainer's side, well, guess who had 4 wins? The guy on top, Jerry Gorno. Lise Pruitt, she had a great week. She had 3 wins. Devin Gittins, Michael Nault, and Carlos Moreno, all with 2 wins on the week. And we had our one bomb of the week that happened in the Rangatira, that being Explosive, that got by me and Stretch and got by all the horses, Mr. Stang being one of them in the final strides. That was a bit of an upsetter in their Stretch, but what did you see on the racetrack?
Yeah, agree. I like that you named the ones that were hot last week, because that's important, because the trainers have their streaks and you want to jump on the streak, so that's good information. Yeah,
and same with the riders.
100% on the riders. You know Antonio was going to get back on track. He's been up in the standings for too long. And also, talking about that last race, we saw that the potential duel, unfortunately, got beat at the wire on a horse that got a little, just that needed that first start, and that was everything. And so just a couple recapping kind of the general of the last 3 days of our first full week. The slow day of the week was the Wednesday. In fact, 5 lengths slower to the Monday, Tuesday. Tuesday was kind of the closest to the par times. There were some strong winds throughout the week. And so this is a perfect example why, and we've said many times, you can't compare one day to the other by just looking at the times. Oh, that race went in 1:10, the other one went in 1:11. The 1:10 must be faster on a different day. There's so many variants in there, and so you really got to make notes of that for sure. So far we've had 3 two-time winners that I can remember. We've got Yola, Zarina, and Irish Gent.
No. Stylish Gent.
Same thing.
I don't think Devin Gittins would like you calling it Irish Gent.
That's true. It doesn't cut.
Or the rest of the ownership.
That's very true. I was pretty...
But they know it's coming out of your mouth, Stretch.
They would expect it. I knew it was a gent of some sort. And it was a nice...
Well, you had it half right. That's good for you.
That is really good for me. The other thing, we had a bunch of horses that had their first win that looked so good. You think, they can't lose that next start. Went off as the favorite and then lost. And so... be careful with that. Then we talked about the winner, Explosive. Not a great effort. Big win. The other one that you liked the week before, the 7, the Casino Queen?
Yes.
Yes, nailed it.
Look at you.
On fire. I just knew the numbers. I always know the numbers. Again, was a little too high in class, dropped, and then popped. And so be careful. We've got a bunch in all week. I've already scanned all the days, and you just have to be ready for that. So that's where you're going to get your long shots. And also just don't assume a big first effort with a win that you're going to win right back. So
Kind of like Totalizer and Minoa.
Exactly right.
Both won by 4 lengths, came back with fizzling efforts.
And that was why my little intro, thank you for adding to the names, for sure.
No problem.
I'm ready to go. You're going to see that we might have some similar picks today.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Let's start it off with a big uh-oh, because it never works out if we are the same. Let's kick it off with the $5,000 claimer. For fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up that are non-2-lifers, they're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. And we're going to kick it
we
off
are
the same
kicking
way.
it off. They had a different number up there for the first one. It was a quick switch because it was like, that's an interesting opening pick. Let's go to the 5. You can see the horse is already a big favorite. Ran a really nice first effort. Runs that effort again. Should be good enough. I think this horse can stalk and then just take over at the top. I don't think there's going to be much value. Might even end up on the lead, but top pick, nothing that anybody else out there can't see.
Yeah, I agree with you. We'll be forward in here. The other speed of the race is number 3, Driving. We both have it in second here. Driving actually ran a little bit slower the first time out, at least the first quarter, but I expect it to be sent hard out to the lead with jockey Neville Stevenson. Silver Sign just ran absolutely huge. I agree with the stalking effort today. If they go bang heads, that means it could set up for one of the longer shots on the board, but I just don't think that's going to happen, and I see these two fighting for it in the end with the 5 coming out on top.
Yeah, I agree. Now, every chance for the 3 to improve a little bit, build up the confidence after winning, and if that's the case, yes. And so my longer shot that could upset the top 2 or get in there was the 4. This horse didn't show much first start, but showed a lot more last year and has only lightly raced 3 starts. I think certainly if there is a big battle, this horse for me could kind of complete the exactor to help it pay a little bit more. So I'm 5-3-4.
Yeah, and Lise Pruitt did have 3 wins last week. All 3 horses ran okay first time out, but boy, they ran so much better in their second start. So next thing you know, I also like the horse. I threw in number 1, Move to Order, making the first start of the year, but ran some really good races last year. Unfortunately, had quite the campaign. 12 starts for the year. Maybe that was just too much for the horse. Has been freshened up since then. Great running style for this race. We'll be probably sitting right behind Silver Sign and Driving. So I threw it in for third as Bombs Away. So I'm giving you 5-3-1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, an allowance race. 4 Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred. Fillies and mares, 3 and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 3, Happy Birthday stretch. And wow, we're different in this one.
We're a little different.
Not a big surprise.
Well, we're flipped there. So it's interesting. Happy Birthday is scratch. That reminds me of a story. So it's a little disappointing because it's A.S. Downs' 66th birthday today.
Yeah.
Yes, look at that. Unbelievable. Good.
It's amazing you remembered that.
Yes.
I've been announcing it, and I didn't remember
Well,
that exact
here's
66.
Here's why I remember this. This is a
Okay.
good story. Is because years ago there was a radio station contest, and I'm driving, I'm listening. I would never be texting or calling on my phone. Pull over and then make the call and guess the year of the birthday. And it was about 52 or 53 and I nailed it. I won a prize. I never ended up picking it up, but that's my story time today. So I'm ready to go to my number 1 selection is the 1. Nice first out race. We both liked this horse to be in the mix last time. We kind of had it down to the 2 horses, this one and the winner. I think there's no reason this horse shouldn't improve. The numbers after the first start compared to last year have already improved. Yes, it's a 3-year-old against older. I understand it. I like the 2 as well. I just think that this horse has had that first start, and maybe that'll close the gap on the 3 to the 4-year-old. But I do have it between the 1 and the 2, but I'll take the 1 as my small top selection.
Yeah, I agree with everything you said about Daisy's a doozy. I went to number 2, Dawn of the Devil, 'cause she ran 2 really good races near the end of the year. Everything was fit, and she has speed, and she was battling in every race. Only to succumb to that battle was third beaten 5 to Island High and Double Barrel Delight, then lost to Double Barrel Delight and Island Mila. in the next one. I don't see a lot of speed in this one, so I think Donna the Devil just might be able to shake free in here. And if she does, she could be a different horse, and that's why I reversed them and put the 2 on top.
Yeah, and that's fair. Only thing I am going to add about the 2 that kind of concerns me a little bit is the gap in the workouts. And so it went from April 30th all the way to May 28th. And so I thought I would have liked to seen another work in there. So I'm not sure. No surprise if this horse wins. Completely agree with you on how this horse can win. So that's something to just maybe pay attention to. And so I went to the 5 as my third selection. Already third start going for the third start. Hopefully she finally gets out of the gate. And so I want to see this horse race. And so can she beat the top 2? I don't think so, but I just want to see a nice clean break. Let her finish that much better and maybe set it up for a play next time. But she's had some trouble, so that's why I am 1-2-5.
Yeah, and I went to number 4, I Am Mila. She ran some big races last year. I thought she'd run better in the Jack Hardy after she showed that real big closing effort, going 6 furlongs on June the 19th. Didn't come back to that until the maiden allowance race against Straight Fillies. She ran a really good second place finish, then ran good against the boys in the last 2. I Am Mila, whether she's going to be ready first time out is the question mark. But if she does bring one of those races, she's in the top 3 for me. So I'm 2-1-4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, a $4,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4-lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. That carryover just under 80,000 stretch. Another different one.
A little bit, yeah. I do like your horse, but I'll start with my top selection. This is one that I do like a decent amount in here. This horse is a trip horse for me with, I think, some value and coming out of a key race. Both the second and third place horses have won. Miss Z is running in the next race at a higher level. Potentially, you could have the top 3 winning in that. So this horse stalked wide, a little farther back, made that really nice middle move and basically got right close to Miss Z and then just tired late. And so I think this horse is going to be a little bit more forwardly placed. Still going to have to run down the 1. I think this horse can make that move and try to keep going. So that's why it is my top selection. No surprise if the 1 beats me, but I've got to use the 5 as my top 1.
Yeah, I ended up going to number 1, Always a Little One, last time out. Banged heads every step of the way, and then only tired to be beaten by 5 lengths. I thought that was a real tough race with Secret Mistress, who next time back will go off as a big favorite. JJ's American Diva, after that win, came back and ran a very gallant second. So I think that was a kind of a key race also. And Always a Little One has no speed to battle with. And you see when she does get loose on the front end, she has gotten beat a couple of times running seconds, but she's going to be able to slow it down, control it any way she wants to. The 6 furlongs, a little bit of a question, but no doubt she'll be freewheeling on the front end, and I like that today.
Yeah, that's fair. Absolutely, yeah. You called it the 6 furlongs is the little bit of question. Make it 5.5, then absolute standout. Let's go to the 6 as my third selection, as is yours. I thought this horse ran relatively even last time out, and this horse can pass horses. So if the 5 decides to go after the 1 and battle early, she might end up getting the best trip of all. And so just kind of sitting back. And like I said, if the speed backs up, this would be your one that upsets it. So I'm 5-1-6.
Yeah, if you're getting 5-1 on She's My Priority, was only a half length behind Philly Fatale in the end. Never got out of the gate particularly well. Did have post position number 1, which is notorious for horses breaking slow. Draws the outside, maybe changes her fortunes, and maybe runs a big one from there. But I'm also 1-5-6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering, a $5,500 claimer for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Number 2, Blame It on Brew. Make the jockey Neville Stevenson. Okay, stretch. We're both on Kim.
Yeah, I think we clearly see the race shape the same way. I think it's going to be a really quick pace, early, kind of solid duel up front as well. If that's the case, I had to find a closer, and that's why we're on the 6. This horse won some races last year. Yes, it hasn't raced this year, but I really like the 4 straight 5 furlong works. That just sets this horse up. Horse should kind of sit in the weeds at the back and then make her usual run. She has shown speed in the past, but I think there's too much speed in here to try that running tactic. I think you potentially can get a bit of a price and make that late run. So couldn't pass her up.
Yeah, this looks like she was waiting for this race. This is the first time the 5,500 girls has run this year, and it's wavered in, meaning can't be claimed for the first 2 starts. I like Kim's Texas Bling, runs well fresh, won 4 races last year, in the money 8 out of 15 times. She always comes to play, and I agree, the 1 and 4, they should be battling it out on the front end. So I expect a big late kick from Kim's Texas Bling.
For sure. My second selection, your third selection, is a horse that's coming from Hastings, was scratched the other day at a bit of a lower level, but has a workout the same day the horse was scratched.
Stuart scratch.
Thank you.
Not a vet scratch.
Perfect. I figured that's what it had to be, but that's why you were here to confirm it like that, because that workout was just too sharp to pass up. Same kind of running tactic, sit just off and try to make a late run and pass the duelers in the end.
And Hastings Park horses, they do very well here at Assiniboia Downs. So this looks like an absolute perfect spot. The other horse we both like, that's Miss Z. Battled it out last time out and came out on top in the end. But Miss Z ran against some tough ones, was against the best fillies and mares on the grounds last year. And she, inside the 16th pole, had a shot to win it, just got a little leg weary late and ran 4th against those, but did come back with a nice win at the first level allowance. Got to start at the bottom, well, close to the bottom. 4,000 non-winners of the year, getting it done. She's on her way back up. Expect her to be a little more fit. So I'm going to give you 6, 4, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a $7,500 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Scratch number 5, Far Beyond stretch. And yeah, I thought I had a good long shot in here, and
yes, well,
and you're stealing it from me.
I am stealing it a little bit from you. So don't ignore the money lines on this one, because the 7 to 5 scratch, so you can almost kind of cut them in half. So don't have a guide that we're picking a 15 to 1 shot horse. The horse is, I highly expect this horse to be 10 or maybe even 9 to 1. What are you thinking?
I think it's going to be even lower than that, because there is no standout. When there is a standout, that horse gets bet down. Yeah. Everybody floats up, but there's no absolute standout in here. So I think maybe 7 to 1 at the most. Okay,
that's a good call and a good guide. So that's what you want. And don't forget, race 5 is capped with Kirt and Stretch, and you
can win the ball cap.
And this is a great race to try to cap, to give us a good reason. I could use your help out there, because when you see my pick 4 and sequence tickets here, I've got all on some of them.
Oh, I love this race too.
All.
I have all.
Very good. Let's talk about let's talk.
And I don't do that much.
No, you don't. Let's talk about why we ended up on the 6. You're getting a horse in this race. You've got 4 of the 5 horses with coming from the same race. I think this invader, the invader with running against these other ones that's new to this kind of field, wakes up from time to time. I always remember this horse. It doesn't look like much, and then runs a big race. It is the 3rd start already. I think this horse is getting a nice stalking trip. Hasn't been bet this year. And so it just makes that sneak. Well, I would say that 7,500 might have been a little bit tougher than this 75.
I definitely agree with that.
And so that's why I think this horse can get the dream trip. We're going the 2 turns. Anything, Dad? Sorry.
Yeah, well, the last race, that one got out of the gate a little bit slow and pretty well trailed, but the winner ended up running around the racetrack with 2 other horses on the outside and carried on. Mr. K ran 2nd. That was an allowance dropper going in there. But the previous start, running 3rd to Totalizer and Run Today, who beat it the last time, that was a really good race by Last Renegade. I think it was just a flat effort after. Expect a better one. Gets to go around 2 turns. And I think it's the wake-up call today, and that's why I put it on top also. And I'm going to go to number 3, Watch the Music, for 2nd. Well, this horse was last time out, but what I really like is it made a middle move in the race. A lot of these horses had winter racing under their belt. This one hadn't raced since late January, so I think really needed that one. Was with the winner, Side Street Dave, at about the 8th pole, and then backed out of it to be beaten by 3 lengths in the end. Any step forward, those three lengths will be matched in here. And if that is the case, watch the music, watch this horse rally, and maybe even win it.
Yeah, absolutely. I thought part of the reason he was at the back was he was checking a little bit and then had to make that move. I'm agreeing with you. I could have put this horse second. I went back to the 2. This horse is the beaten favorite last time. Yes, didn't show a whole lot, but I just like that this horse is going to get some value and might sneak it. Everybody liked him, and sure, maybe just needed one over the track. It's so wide open. Right trip gets it there. I'm going to go 6, 2, 3, 4, 1.
Oh, yeah, that's perfect. I got Side Street Dave for third. Beat these horses last time out. Was actually passed by Poderoso A Kiss. That horse got ahead, but Side Street Dave ended up battling back and getting that win. A duplicate effort, and if the horse can clear in here, we'll have a big shot of going all the way. But I'm going to give you 6, 3, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, a $7,500 claimer from Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch, and we're both back in the speedball.
We are back in the speedball. We've got the boys and the girls in here, where I think the girls are going to be more of the favorite, especially the big favorite in here.
Agree.
This horse is making a big drop in class. She's a nice move on the trainer, recognizing that the claiming price is that much more, $93.75. So nice move there. There was so much speed last time that she ran against, and she's not going to have that. Should go gate to wire in here. I think it's for me, kind of a jump off the page.
Oh, I agree with you. No other speed to even match Cussin' Cat. And I think the same thing. I also threw in number 7, Mobile Creek. Ran in that exact same race as the 6-horse Cussin' Cat. Was back in the race. Never got out of the gate particularly well. Ran a little bit of an even effort in there. But what I like is the trainer, Mike Taphorn. He tinkers around with the horses when they do run bad races, finds a better spot, and they seem to run better. So this is a dream spot. Unfortunately, runs into a couple other female droppers in here. But I like Mobile Creek to run second.
Yeah, and I'm the same way. Why I went to the 1 along the rail. It is a 3-year-old filly, which is a little worrisome, but did have a start. I just thought this horse would get the trip along the rail, and kind of maybe with that slightly better trip might be the difference to get second. And my third selection is Kentucky Jake the 4. I thought this horse was improving as the year went on. Maybe it didn't look, but the competition, I just saw some nice things that I liked. This horse had a race, probably would have been my second choice in here. But for me, it's the 6, and then kind of a bit of a guess game. So let's go 6, 1, 4.
Yeah, and I rounded mine out with a Star. Here's a horse that used to be just speed, speed, speed. But last year, near the end of the year, started coming off of it a little bit, settling during the first quarter mile. And after 3/8 of a mile, then took the lead. And I like horses that can do that instead of all out, and that's all you get. Hope they can last to the wire. And Star does have 2 really sharp workouts. Ryan Desjarlais, not a win yet, but he's had a lot of long shots, hit the board, 3 out of 5. So I'm going to throw this one in, and I'm giving you 6, 7, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, an allowance. Optional $15,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. And we're both on another speedball.
Yeah, and what a great race to end the night. You could almost say stake race in here. I think some of them with big performances will end up in there. And so, yes, we're on the same one for many of the same reasons. Very nice first out effort. I thought ran almost too good to lose that race.
Yeah, no doubt. Just came up short.
Absolutely. Then gets a great 4 furlong work last week, which is so good just to keep this horse tight. I'm expecting some improvement. This horse is tough on the front end, and I think he can get it and just keep going today.
Yeah, I got nothing to add except for Lise Pruitt. As I said earlier on, second time out, our horses are running so good. This one did run good first time out. Any better effort to the winner's circle? So I'm thinking wire to wire also. I also like number 5, Brody Streak. Did beat Chicago's Gray last time out. Was hugging the rail every step of the way. Got that absolute dream trip. Chicago's Gray got a little tired at the end. And Brody Streak showed a little bit more punch. Stole that away. I think the tables are going to be reversed today. But Brody Streak is a really nice horse who is a great 3-year-old here. Had an excellent campaign. So I'm thinking Brody is my exactor play.
Yeah, that's fair. The horse should probably be in my top 3. I'm just kind of looking for some prices, and we both have the 3. My second choice, your third choice. I thought this horse needs longer, getting longer, going 6. Basically, no chance last time going the 5 furlongs. I thought in the last few months of the racing season last year, this horse really started to figured it out. And so again, another horse with a workout coming in. I like that. I don't know if the horse can beat the 2 in here, but if you basically you go get the battle, if a couple of them battle early, you need that closer.
Definitely.
And so that's why it's a second for me. And I'll just talk about unless there's something to add on the 3.
Nope, nothing to add. What about Gallino?
Okay, yeah, and so we talked about explosive at the start of it, and we saw that $62 horse. I think this horse is exactly the same way. If the 2 gets loose and there's no battle, you probably don't see this horse. It only completes maybe 3rd or 4th. But second start, I think this horse has enough talent to close out the night. 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, and had a great year. 8 for 13 in the money and 7 for 13 top 2. Good luck with all your selections this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Card Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Card Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, just a couple overweights, and they're on your TV monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 2, Lee Jones Retirement Celebration. Scratch number 3, Happy Birthday. Now turning your programs to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. That carryover just under $80,000, and there are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 4, the Hodson Financial Race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. Number 2, Blame It on Brew. Make the jockey Neville Stevenson. Number 6, Kim's Texas Bling. The ownership should read Windancer Stable and Pierre Esquirol. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. Scratch number 5, Far Beyond. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our first of 2 classic high 5 races. Number 7, Mobile Creek. Correct the weight to 119 pounds, 1 pound over at 120. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our other classic high 5 race. There are no changes. Well, a beautiful evening for racing for the horses. There is a little bit of drizzle right now, but it's not putting out the birthday cake. Are we going to feast on one?
We are.
Are you going to bring us up some cake? I know there's some in the dining room.
Oh, yes.
Because I walked through there.
Excellent. Yes, great pictures by the best production crew ever. And there is no picture in the sky of me, but it is kind of rain. It's a light rain, though. I think it's a non-factor on the track surface. I don't think it's going to have any significance for that.
No, I don't think they aren't calling for a bunch of rain this evening, but we will keep you up to date as we go along. So under a little bit of drizzle, the temperature 20 degrees Celsius or 69 degrees Fahrenheit. The wind out of the south at 19 kilometers an hour. And the track is listed as fast. Fast racetrack for this evening. 7-race car to racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 17 minutes. And be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is picked, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get a ball cap autographed by myself and Stretch when you come up to the press box and watch me call a race. Then you're going to go to the paddock, see the horses, and then off to the winner's circle to get a frame photo with the winning horse. Well, if you're new to racing, stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. Also, that's a place to open a free betting account at hpibet.com to bet on the races on your phone. And what's more, if you open a new account and bet 100, you're gonna get 100. It's also our 66th birthday today, and to celebrate, we do have some amazing deals just for you. $2 programs, also for $5, house spirits, domestic beers, chili cheese dogs, nachos and cheese, large popcorn, large ice cream, and mini donuts, all for $5. Plus, be sure to stop by the lobby and check out the special history presentation put together by our track historian, Bob Gates. Have a great evening of racing. All right, Stretch, let's kick off another exciting week of racing with a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2-lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Massive favorite on the board, currently at 1 to 2 or $3. That's the 5 Silver Sign. Is it worth the 1 to 2? Let's go right there first.
That's a good call. It's right on the cusp. So with Julie on the camera today, and so there's the 5. What a good question on what is the right number for this horse. We both think this horse is going to win, but once it gets to too low of a value, then it becomes not. 320 would be my number that I might consider to win. I think this horse, for me, jumps off the page, but it's kind of silly if it gets down to the 240, 260 range, and that's always the concern. So where are you on the betting on that? What would your price be?
Yeah, I agree with you. I'd need 350 to go after the win. And, that's one of those ones where I know it's a lot of money, but you put 200 win to make 150 profit, and then you can play with that the rest of the day if you think it is that good of a horse, kind of like Maybella.
Yeah.
In the first race on Wednesday, paid 350 in the end. That would have been a perfect example of the 200 win. And then if you lose, there's no car change. There's no nothing. You just hop in the car and go home after. But it would be good to set up the rest of your day if you can get that kind of value.
Yeah, I would say whatever your budget is. And so that's why you want to have your different sizes. So, yes, this is one of the more likely winners. And so normally if $10 is your bet, you don't want to bet 10 on every race. You want to bet different. So maybe this might be 20 and the other ones might be 6 or 8. And so,
myself, I wouldn't bet 10 win. If I only had 10 win in this race, I would not bet the win. I would chase after maybe the double, the exactors, maybe go after a straight try too.
Okay, that's fair too, for sure. It's okay. So go ahead.
Let's go to our second selection, driving.
Driving. So this horse, I thought this horse looked good, but also had the advantage of the winter racing. If you look at the fractions, it's going to have to go faster than that on the front end because Silver Sign would be about 2 lengths in front at least, if not more, if they went 20. If this horse tried to go 25, I know the variance was a little bit. The time, I borderline don't trust the time. I'll be honest with the 25, but
yeah, that seems real slow. And if driving does go 25, it will be chasing Silver Sign all the way around. But that was a great race where the third place finisher, Woke Joke, came back to win. Awareness Autism got an absolute horrendous trip in that race and still ran credible. So that was a good race that driving came out of. I'm going to throw in number 1, Move to Order, to round up my top 3, as this horse did get a win, breaking the maiden in the third last start last year. And that was coming back on only 6 days rest. Had been shooting out to the front end and was getting caught. Didn't that day, but this horse can come off the pace, and that's what I like, that it's going to be sitting a little closer than the 2 and 4.
For sure, and I went to the 4 as my third selection. I thought the horse needed one. Didn't show a lot, but if you look at last year's race, it's so much better, and I think this is one of the horses that needed that start. Did lose by a bunch of lengths to the 5, but this is where you maybe can play it. So for me, my exactor might be the 5 with the 3 and the 4.
And the 2 Bits of Lemon Drop was in the money 6 out of 8 times last year. Ran well going short, ran well going long. Doesn't have a lot of early speed. I'm expecting it to sit back and make a late pounce. So let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. Stretch, you kick it off.
6 of 8 were the 2 times the horse missed it when you played the show parlay?
Probably.
All right, here we go.
I stopped a horse that was 9 for 9.
You did.
And 10 for 10 counting this year.
We'll see on Wednesday what you can do.
Oh, yeah.
$10 double.
We already know.
$10 double. 5 with 1 and 2. Total bet, $20.
And I'm going after the early pick 3. I'm going to take a shot in here. I'm taking 3 horses, 1, 3, 5. Then I'm taking 1, 2, and 1, 5, a $1 ticket, 12. This is 24. And Stretch, cap with Kirt and Stretch.
Cap with Kirt and Stretch. Just a reminder, you got about an hour to get your picks in and reason. It's race 5. which is such a good race. We need your help in that one to give us a reason. Maybe we can key it from there.
And we want to give you a cap.
And get a cap. We've only had one. Everybody gets a cap and signed and everything, but we've only had one winner that picked the winner that we gave out, that they gave out. So,
all right, good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. Are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Moved to Order, owned by John Clement and Barbara Moore, and trained by Jim Donnelly with Dario Dalrymple. Number 2 is Bits of Lemon Drop, owned by Hearthstone Stable, trained by Victoria Morse with Javanil Patterson. Number 3 is Driving, owned by Henry Wood Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is Next Thing You Know, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 5, Silver Sign, owned by Neil Van Dorp and Carl Anderson, trained by Carl Anderson with Tim Tarasenko. Post time for race number 1, approximately 4 minutes away.
All right, the girls kicking off the week with going 5.5 furlongs. Many of them looking for, in fact, all of them are looking for their second win lifetime. Let's go to the outside. The 5 will be the big favorite. It's just a matter of what price you want to bet her. Showed really good race first out and just got tired to a nice filly in herself. So that's my top selection. Who are some price horses to help? Maybe the 3 horse. This horse has already won the maiden, moving up in class. And the one that's going to sit at the back and try to make a late run and complete the exacta would be the 4. So let's go 5, 3, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 5, Silver Sign. Got beat by a good one, Run for Joy, last time out. And ran a really good race for the first start of the year. Was beaten by a fit horse. Now it has that start under the belt. I think it's going to show its best today. I do like number 3, Driving. Won easily wire to wire in a rather tough lower maiden claimer where the third place horse came back to win, and I expect the second place horse after a troubled trip to win next time out. And I threw in the one, a late closer that is going to be sitting probably in third here, and hope that the speed backs up. So I'm going to give you 5, 3, and 1. Good luck here in race 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Move to order, the first one to load. Next up, Bits of Lemon Drop. From the middle, Driving goes in. Just 2 left to load. Next thing you know. And just waiting on the 2 to 5 favorite, Silver Sign, to the outside gate. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle, Driving, showing some good early speed. To the outside, next thing you know, flanked on the outside. Settled back in third, 3 wide. That's Silver Sign. Then Bits of Lemon Drop and Move to Order. Will be your early trailer. About 5 off the lead. Driving with that early lead by a length through an opening quarter of 24 seconds. Next thing you know, falling back in second, Silver Sign making a move 3 wide in third. Bits of Lemon Drop hugging the rail in fourth, and the trailer still Move to Order. They hit the head of the lane, and Driving looking good from here, up by 4 through a half mile in 48 seconds. Driving looking good, 16th of a mile to go, and is going to coast to victory by 4. Silver Sign looks like second best. Bits of Lemon Drop third, and fourth to next thing you know. The Stewarts have posted number 3, Driving, as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Silver Sign. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds, the half 48 seconds, 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 4/5. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 1:07 and 2. Results of the photo show number 2, Bits of Lemon Drop. Finish in third. Fourth goes to number 4. Next thing you know. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1, that's number 3, Driving. Driving is a chestnut filly, 4 years old, by 5 iron, out of the mare Unbridled Praise by Song in a Prayer. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Neville Stevenson. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107 and 2. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. The Lee Jones Retirement Celebration. Scratch number 3, Happy Birthday. Kicking off another pick 3. Here in race number 2, they'll go to post in 17 minutes. Well, be sure to check out our 140 VLTs located in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge on the second level of the grandstand. It's open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. Well, Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new 50-50 draw that will take place each race night. The jackpot is currently at $710 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Tickets can be purchased at guest services or at the VLT cashier's cage or at a 50/50 ticket seller who is walking the facility, or you can just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit the Final Furlong and Winners Foundation. Please note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning numbers. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have a Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred. Filly and mare, 3 and up maidens are going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 3, happy birthday. Quick look back at race number 1, well stretch. You were just saying off camera, you don't know what the instructions were on the 5-horse Silver Sign, but Neville Stevenson got the instructions. Go to the front. He did that and won it real easy.
Yeah, that's what happened. That's why, you do too, looking for who could potentially be the speed of the race. And you know what happens when you get lone speed? What just happened in that last race? It's one of those, if I had known that nobody was going to touch this horse early, would have been betting that horse to win. And just a smart ride by Neville to recognize the situation. And then the 4 ended up trying to speed to keep up, but he's more of a closer. So anyway, good.
Yeah, and that's just one of those conditions, the non-2, non-3 lifers and the maiden races. Those are the ones that produce the most upsets, and that's why I did the spread ticket in the pick 3. I'm looking good now, even though I did like the 5 a lot. On to race number 2. We got 2 favorites in here, well, 3 of them that are closely matched.
Yeah, interesting. So clearly it's going to be a good betting race, even with only a field of 4. Let's go to my top selection, and that's the one horse. She is the 3-year-old filly. You don't really always want to do go 3-year-olds versus 4-year-olds at this point. I usually like to wait a little while, but she had a nice first out effort, was close, made a nice middle move, and then just got tired late. Clearly needed that race. She's always been right there. My figures have this horse improved from last year, and so I think there's still room for a little bit more improvement. And if that's the case, could be right there. We'll have to probably run down the 2, but I don't like 3 to 2. I'd like a little bit higher, but I'll go with that as my top selection.
Yeah, and does get a hot jockey from last week, Demario Bino, who did have 4 wins. I ended up going to number 2, Dawn of the Devil. This is a race that lacks one thing, and that is speed. Unlike last race, where a horse did get loose on the front end, I think this one is the loose speed in here. 2 starts last year. Banged it out on the front end in both of them. Ended up tiring, but never really got beat by much in the end. And it was running against race-fit horses as it started late in the year. The first start being August the 1st and then August the 14th. Starts early, a lot of horses. Bad Pixie has a couple starts. Daisy's a doozy, only one start. And I Am Mila is in the same boat, making the first start of the year. I think Dawn of the Devil goes to the front end and plays Catch Me If You Can.
For sure. Let's go to the 5. We've talked about potential going to the lead. Well, this one shouldn't be going to the lead, but we're not completely sure because she hasn't broken that well to start the races, but she's finished with a bit of run both times this year. I liked her to finish maybe 3rd or 4th for the high 5 last time, and again broke a step slow, made up a bit of ground. I can't wait. She's on the outside, which is going to help for the kind of the bad breakers out there. If it can break with the field, maybe she can get in there somewhere, especially if suddenly we get some speed going, maybe with the 2 and the 4 and sets it up. I think she needs to improve a little bit more, but has to get out of the gate.
And the 4 is I Am Mila. I picked this in the 3rd position. I Am Mila showed some promise last year on June the 19th, showed a big closing kick to be beaten by only 3. Back-to-back stake races were just too tough. Then came back against the fillies in a maiden allowance, ran a great second against Double Barrel Delight, and then ran against the boys and was beaten by 7.5 and 3 3/4, but was in both of those races. I Am Mila, I think, might just need one start before it shows its best, but it does have a good work on April the 30th, 48-4, and May 9th, that 102 out of the starting gate. Both of those show close to ready and might even be ready today.
Well, based on the money here, it says that the people think she's ready.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 2, Stretch. What do you got?
I've got 2 bets.
All right.
Yeah, because Mitch and Adam say I've got 4 slots of bets if I need. You get the 1, I get the 4. But
Okay.
I'm only using 2. $20 to win on the 1 and a $5 exactor box. 1 and 2. You can scale that down a little bit, but I can hit both bets, and if it comes 2-1, I probably make a few dollars.
Well, it looks like if you can get a straight triactor out of this, you're going to make some money. I'm going to do a little bit of a wheel. I'm going to go 1-2, 1-2 with 4. A $1 ticket is $2, but I'm taking a $10 one for 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2. We'll see you back for race 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 2, the Lee Jones Retirement Celebration. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is Daisy's a Doozy, owned by Larry Falloon and Champion, trained by Devin Gittins with Demario Bino. Number 2 is Dawn of the Devil, owned by Don Gallant, trained by Carl Anderson with Tim Tarasenko. Number 3, Happy Birthday, was scratched. Number 4 is I Am Mila, owned by Back on Track Stables and Larry Falloon, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Javaniel Patterson. Rounding out the field is number 5, Bad Pixie, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. The Lee Jones Retirement Celebration. Here in race number 2, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
4 girls looking for their first win lifetime, so that means they're maidens. Let's take a look at the rail horse. Happens to be the favorite. Didn't think she was going to be. Very good first out race and made that nice move. I think second start of 2024 is only going to make her that much better. Is racing older though, so is going to have to overcome that. The horse that I think you've got to catch, that's the 2 horse. Couple good works coming in. Can show speed, was a good-looking 3-year-old last year, a bit of an improvement. And the price horse, you like the long shot to maybe get second or third. That's the 5. Won't be at the front. We'll be trying to close late. Let's go 1, 2, and 5.
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to the speed of the race. Number 2, Dawn of the Devil. I like those 2 races last year against fit horses and just tired late down the lane. I don't see anybody battling with her today. So if she can get out and open up 2 or 3 lengths like Driving did in race number 1, she might not get caught. Number 1, Daisy's a Doozy, deserves to be the favorite. Ran absolutely huge against Awfully Special. Daisy's a Doozy with that inside draw and the hot jockey, I think has a big chance, but currently 4 to 5. And number 4, I Am Mila. Lots of good races last year. Never broke the maiden, but hits a compact field in here. If she's ready to go, she could probably do it. So I'm going to take 2, 1, and 4. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Daisy's a Doozy, the current even money favorite. The first one to go in. Next up, Dawn of the Devil. With a little bit of help, she's in. Just 2 left to load. I am Mila. And now just waiting on Bad Pixie. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Stumbling at the start was Dawn of the Devil. From the outside, I am Mila. Broke running. And she's going to grab that early lead by a half a length. Now in between horses, Dawn of the Devil says, I want the lead. And is going to do the early battling. 3 wide. Bad Pixie away well today. Close up in third. And Daisy's a doozy is going to be the early trailer. The opening quarter, 24 seconds. I am Mila with the advantage now by a length and a half. Daisy's the doozy has pulled the trigger to go after I am Mila. On the inside, Dawn of the Devil and the trailer Bad Pixie. They hit the head of the lane. I am Mila with the lead by 3. Daisy's a doozy trying to catch up, but to no avail. Inside the 16th pole, I am Mila is going to get it done by 4. Daisy's a doozy, second best. Third's going to go to Dawn of the Devil, and fourth to Bad Pixie. The Stewart's opposed to number 4, I am Mila. As your race winner, second goes to number 1, Daisy's a doozy. Third to number 2, Dawn of the Devil. And fourth to number 5, Bad Pixie. They went the opening quarter, 24 seconds. The half, 47 and 4. 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 1/5. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Leah Jones Retirement Celebration. That's number 4, I am Mila. I am Mila is a dark bear brown filly, 4 years old, by Nonios. Out of the mare, I am Persnickety by Mr. Greeley. Owned by Back on Track Stables and Larry Falloon. Trained by Jennifer Jordan. And ridden to victory by Javanil Patterson. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 4. Number 4, I Am Mila, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Larry Falloon and Dennis Huberto. Also, congratulations goes out to jockey Javanil Patterson for his first win here at Assiniboia Downs. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. There are no changes, but we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 4. Number 2, Blame It on Brew. Make the jockey Neville Stevenson. Number 6, Kim's Texas Bling. The ownership should read Windancer Stable and Pierre Esmeralda. Now turning your programs to race number 5. Scratch number 5, Far Beyond. Now turning your programs to race number 6. Number 7, Mobile Creek. Correct the weight to 119, 1 pound over at 120. Turning your programs to race number 7. There are no changes. Jackpot pick 5 wagering starts right here in race number 3. They go to post in 15 minutes. And a reminder to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge. It is located on the second level of the grandstand and open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. We have a $4,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs, and this does kick off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Quick look back at race number 2 stretch. I Am Mila flashed that early speed from the last race of the year. Dawn of the Devil stumbled out of the gate. But I Am Mila looked absolutely great. Daisy's a doozy. Made that middle move, and it was a power move, but then just stalled down the lane.
Yeah, they must have figured something out on I Am Mila because she used to run all those seconds, and you'd keep taking her to. I guess wrong one. I ignore that one. I was thinking of another seconditis horse. But that the last races, the figures were there. I think when I do it, look at the figures, I think it's an improved effort even from last year.
I agree. That was a strong effort by I Am Mila, but we seen that talent last year.
Yeah, that's
but
true.
Wasn't able to break that maiden, but a good ride by Javanil Patterson for his first win after arriving from Jamaica. Okay, on to race number 3. Now, Stretch, let me pose this question. It looks like Speed's doing really well on the racetrack. What do you think?
I'm leaning slight lean right now. I'm giving you the slight lean of the speed bias. It's been 2 races.
But everybody who's made a move kind of treaded water after, and the winner just kept going at the same pace.
I'm not disagreeing. It's just not confirming it just yet. Only 2 races.
Unless the one wins.
Wire
to wire.
If the one wins and goes gate to wire, I am 100% all
Jumping
in.
on board?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Let's go, Julia. Let's go to the 5 as my top selection here. Let's see. This is my trip horse. This horse was wide last time, quite wide actually, and made a nice move to get closer to the leaders and then just flattened. I'm fine with that. That's one of those races that the horse needed a start, got the start. I think the extra distance going 6 is closer to what she was running at Hastings Park last year. I don't think she's going to sit too far off. And depending on the track surface, if it's absolute speed bias, it's going to be tough to catch. But I'm going to stick right now with 5 as my top selection, but just a heads up to production crew on stretch change alerts.
All right, and I went to the number 1, always the little one. Banged it out last time out, tired late down the lane. But that was a really tough non-4 lifer. As Secret Mistress, I said on ASD Live, that horse missed the non-4 lifer coming up this week, but will be in the next one, and she'll be the one to beat in there. JJ's American Diva off that win. Came back and lost a short photo, running second once again. There is not a lot of other speed. Maybe if Philly Fatale wants to go try and bang it out with always the little one, if that happens, it could set up for She's My Priority. But I think always the little one is the predominant speed in here, is going to clear, and they're going to have a tough time catching her.
That's fair. And you just made a good point, and it's early. We've seen what happens is as the track goes, some of the jockeys recognize, you know what, I've got to be close. And that's what potentially happens. Only race 3, but that's how the 6 can win it, is if other horses are going to try to go after the 1, then she's going to just sit back and try to make that late move. She's already had a bunch of starts coming from Fawner. So is there a big improvement sitting there? Maybe some, because you get used to the one track over. But if you get the right race shape, she can win it. I don't like 3-1. I'd like a little higher odds for sure to take a chance, but contender.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Also take a look at number 3, Miss Parfait. She didn't get rolling last time out. Started at the back of the field and then couldn't catch up. But Miss C and Down the Street Debbie, they were the speed of the race. They ran 1-2. Down the Street Debbie came back to win. And Maybella, she has since come back to win. She won on Wednesday. Miss Parfait will love the extra added distance here at 6 furlongs. Even though she hasn't won at it, she has run some much better races as she's a deep closer.
Okay, and yeah, we always wait for this horse to go longer, and we're getting that 6. Let's go to the 2 horse. This horse raced at ASD last year, didn't win last year, but was always kind of in the mix. Basically 3 of 5 in the money at ASD last time. Had the 2 starts at Fawner. To me, it looks like it didn't like the track at all. So you're going to steal a price 13-1. I think this horse That doesn't. It kind of belongs. 13-1 is more than fair value.
Yeah, especially on a Jerry Gorno horse. And also number 4, Scarlet's Flower, also sent out by trainer Jennifer Jordan, was in the 5 non-3 lifer last time out, where Takati Gold went wire to wire, and Dazzling Gold made a nice rally for second money in there. Scarlet's Flower is another one that doesn't have a lot of speed, will be a deep closer in here. Need a meltdown on the front end to get there. But Stretch, pick 5 time. How many tickets do you have?
Well, I've got
Only
a win
one.
bet. And so,
And a win bet.
yes,
Okay.
let's start with the $20 to win on the 5. I don't want to miss out. Of note, if your pick 5 hits, I had the exact same ticket as you did, and I looked just before the show, so I didn't post it.
Oh, you're cheating then.
No, I then I adjusted it.
Oh.
I adjusted it because
So I had a really good pick, is what you're saying.
I'll let you know after race 7. All right, so 20 center, 1, 5, and 6 with 1, 4, 5, and 6, 2, 4, and 6, singling the 6, spreading in the last 2, 3, 4.
And myself, I'm taking 1, 5, 6 in here, then 4, 5, 6. Then I'm hitting the all button, taking all 5 of them. Then I'm keying the 6, and then I'm keying the 2 in the last leg. That's $27, but if you want to bet a 20 center, it's only $9. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3, and we'll see you back for race 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 3. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,400. Number 1 is Always the Little One, owned by Scott McKenzie and Madison Leonard, trained by Devin Gittins with Demario Bino. Number 2 is Streamer, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Miss Parfait, owned by Vela K. Butler and Back on Track Stables, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Dane Dawkins. Number 4 is Scarlet's Flower, owned by Back on Track Stables, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Javadiel Patterson. Number 5 is Philly Fatale, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 6, She's My Priority, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badry. Jackpot pick 5 wagering here in race number 3. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
girls going 6 furlongs. First leg of the pick 5, who just had the fireworks go over 100,000. You get that if you're the only ticket. Let's go to the 5 horse, which is the current favorite. A little surprised. I thought I'd get a higher price. Good first race. Should be get a much better trip, sit closer and try to make that late move and take over. Has the class to do that. Others to look at who's the speed of the race, because Speed's been winning. That's the one along the rail. If there's an early battle, you need a closer, that'll be the 6, but be careful. Might be a speed bias day. Let's go 5, 1, and 6.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm looking at the Speed's doing well today. So always the little one. This should be the horse freewheeling on the front end. Battled it out last time out with a really quick field. Now hits one with not a lot of early speed. This horse, when it does get free on the lead, it seems to go a long way as it went wire to wire each time it got loose. That's my top play. Philly Fatal wide last time out. Will be a good stalker in here. Don't really like the price at 7 of 5. And number 6, She's My Priority, is another one that can show speed, has shown it in the past, and did close late and was only a half a length behind the 5. So I'm going to give you 1, 5, and 6. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's post time.
The front gates are open for always the little one. She'll be the first to be helped into the starting gate. Next up will be Streamer. Miss Parfait. Ready to walk up and in? Scarlet's Flowers' turn. Just 2 left to load. The 6-5 favorite, Philly Fatale. And now just waiting on She's My Priority. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from the middle, that's Scarlet's Flower with a little bit of speed, but on the inside, always a little one. Now shoots free and grabs the lead by a length. Pasted on the outside, Philly Fatale. Now a length and a quarter behind. Settle back in third. Scarlet's Flower. She's My Priority to her outside. Another 2 back. That's going to be Miss Parfait, and Streamer will be the early trailer. 23-3 the opening quarter, and always a little one. Living life large on the front end. And up by 3, Philly Fatale. In second, She's My Priority. In an all-out drive, 3 wide, and back to Scarlet's Flower. The trailers Parfait and Streamer. They hit the head of the lane, the half, 46-2. And always the little one has the lead by 5, but She's My Priority. Showing some good life run. A 16th of a mile to go. Always the little one. She's My Priority is going to get it done. Very close for second. Looks like always a little one held on, but Miss Parfait with a good rally to be in the photo. The stewards post to number 6, She's My Priority. As the race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 46-2, 5 furlongs 59-2, tied for the 6 furlongs 113-2. Results of the photo show number 1, always the little one. Finishing second. Third goes to number 3, Miss Parfait. And fourth to number 5, Philly Fatale. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 3, that's number 6, She's My Priority. She's My Priority is a bay mare, 6 years old, by a priority out of the mare She's Prado's Idol by Screen Idol. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Praven Badri. Time for the 6 furlongs, 113-2. Congratulations goes out to trainer Jerry Gorno, who scores the double. 2 wins for trainer Jerry Gorno. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. the Hodson Financial Race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Number 2, Blame It on Brew. Make the jockey Neville Stevenson. Number 6, Kim's Texas Bling. The owner should read Windancer Stable and Pierre Esquirol. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. Turn your programs to race number 5, scratch number 5, Far Beyond. Race number 6, number 7, Mobile Creek, correct the weight to 119, 1 pound over at 120. And there's no changes in race number 7. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race number 4, the Hodson Financial Race. They'll go to post in 20 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Kevin Palmer. That's Kevin Palmer. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets, the jackpot is currently at $1,200 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Tickets can be purchased at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage on the second level. The designated 50-50 ticket seller who is walking the facility, or you can also go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m. and the draw will take place at 10. Tonight's proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. Please note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4 for this $5,500 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Number 2, Blame It on Brew. Make the jockey Neville Stevenson. And of course, this does kick off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Let's take a quick look back at race number 3 stretch. While we knew Always the Little One would be on the front end, the question mark was the 6 furlongs. If it was 5.5 furlongs, definitely she was the winner, but she got a little leg weary late.
For sure. Something with the new graphics we have, it kind of shows the speed, and it was around 39, 40 miles an hour early, and by the end it was down to 32 miles an hour closing it, or finishing up. You could just see her stride shortening. So you have to determine, was the 6 closing or the 1 just struggling and needing
And
a little
backing
bit
up into the 6.
So it's something that it's such a good added feature that's there that shows you the speed, and you can see if they're going too fast early and go from there. So fun to watch. Another feature to go from there. Let's get
and
to
Miss Parfait made a nice rally from
very
the
nice.
back.
Yes, correct.
Okay, on to race number 4 stretch. Looks like there could be a pace battle in here.
There could be a pace battle in here. And that's why I'm hoping the same race that just ran goes to for our favor on the closer on the outside. The 6 horse needs the pace to back up. Now my question to you is speed holding.
I think it still is, because I threw that out there. Yes, the horse was going to get loose.
You did.
And 5.5, yes. 6 furlongs,
Yeah.
And had to use the horse early. That was the difference. Broke like a half a step slow.
True.
And used it a little bit, and that's what cost it a little bit in the end. But that 6 furlongs is always just
Absolutely
a little too far.
So we're about to find out. We're going 5.5, right in the middle distance. That's why it's so much fun trying to pick a winner. We're both on the 6, and Julia's got it on there. I like the works. Yes, this horse hasn't run yet this year, but just 4 consecutive 5 furlong works, especially 2 sharp ones to finish it up. I think she's ready to run. Smart move by Wendy to just kind of wait for this horse to get a little bit longer, because it's going 5 furlongs, it'd be up against it, and I guess she felt that just a workout in the morning is that much better than a race. So like the strategy, and we know where she will be sitting.
Well, she had 3 choices. She had a non-winners of the year, a 4,000 non-winners of the year, or a 75, or she could even went 10,000. This is the first time this 55 has went, so that's why she's so patient. She has a barn full of horses to run everywhere. But I like Kim's Texas Bling. I think the 1-4 battle, Kim's Texas Bling, has won 5 out of 15 starts here at the Downs and won 4 races last year and has such a really nice running style.
Sure. Talk about yours.
Okay, another horse I like in here. I do like number 4, Miss Z. Ran a big race last time out and battled, opened up, and then down the street, Debbie battled back all the way to the wire. Got a little bit tired, should move forward from that. And the big reason, it's 5.5 furlongs, not 6 furlongs today. And Miss Z has tested way tougher than she is going to see in here. Like last year, she was against stake horses, won at a first level allowance, and then won at a 4,000 wide open to end off the year at the same distance. If she doesn't get pushed too hard, she's got a big shot of going all the way.
For sure. It was such a sharp claim last year to end the season because you knew you were getting these 2 waiver claiming races. Let's go to the 5 is my second selection. I'm using all of them in the pick 4 and the pick 5, which we're both alive in. This horse had a workout, as Kirt mentioned on ASD Live. It was a Stewart scratch, very different. Thinking needed another workout was the reason, or what was, do you remember what the reason for the scratch?
None of your business.
All right, moving on. Okay, so here we go. We're going to the 5, but has a great workout coming in. Did not see that angle coming, but it doesn't affect my selection. If the pace backs up, horse can be there.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Also look at number 1, SC Angel. This horse showed speed last time out, was beaten by the stablemate Saber Queen, who drew off to win rather easily by 3. The only reason I don't like this horse a lot, it was only a compact field of 4, had it pretty well her own way early on. Yes, she tired and got beat, but I don't expect her to move up big time, and her way of running is on the front end trying to wire them. And with Miss Z's same running style, I just don't see her hanging around for a big piece of things.
Okay, for sure. Let's talk about the 2. Off a couple years, has that back class. Nothing flashy on the workouts, but we saw a horse the other day, Yola, opening day, win big at this level. So about this level. So I don't think it's a complete disregard. You're getting 10-1.
And number 3, Giddy Up Zoe. Here's another horse that offers some speed to the race. Good workout coming in 48-3. Ryan Desjarlais' horses have been ready to go. They've gone off at big odds, and he has been hitting the board 3 out of 5 times at those long odds. If Giddy Up Zoe can maybe relax a little and run that off-the-pace style that it did the last start in 2022, that'll be much more effective in here. But let's go to our wagers here in race number 4. Stretch, what do you have?
Well, again, it was going to be very similar.
It is very similar.
So we're hopefully both alive going into the 6th race. 4, 5, 6 with the all with the 6, and then I'm taking a few in the last 2, 3, 4, 5.
And I went 4, 5, 6 with the all. Then I added a horse. I took 6 and 7, and then I rounded off with just a 2. $1 ticket, $30. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. The horses are on the track for race number 4, the Hodson Financial Race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is SC Angel, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badry. Number 2 is Blame It on Brew, owned and trained by Norbert Kachane with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Giddy Up Zoe, owned by Locked and Tagged and Ryan Desjarlais, trained by Ryan Desjarlais with Demario Bino. Number 4 is Miss Z, owned and trained by Doug Mustard with Tim Tarasenko. Number 5 is Racino, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Sven Balrup. Rounding out the field is number 6, Kim's Texas Bling, owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Pierre Esquirol, trained by Wendy Anderson with Antonio Whitehall. The Hodson Financial Race kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
All right, the girls going 5.5, kicking off the pick 4. It'll be flying over that $50,000 guarantee. You've got to determine, do you want to bet a horse that's on the lead or the closer? Well, if you like the closers that come from the back, you might like the 6, and that's my selection. Going off at 5-2, hasn't raced, some nice works coming in. She's going to try to run down the front speed. The other close of the race getting a nice price at 7-1. That's the 5. Same reasons, sits back. But if you think the speed's going to keep going, that's the 4. Miss Z, she's already won this year. If she gets loose, watch out. She can go gate to wire. But let's go 6, 5, and 4.
Yeah, Stretch, I like Kim's Texas Bling because I think the 1 and 4 are going to battle it out in here. Kim's Texas Bling has just been a win machine at Assiniboia Downs, winning 33% of the time, 5 for 15, 4 wins last year. Has looked every bit the part at this $5,500 level. So I think she's got a big chance. I also like Miss Z, the 4 horse, to try and wire the field. But I'm not liking 7-5 and number 5, Racino. This is a horse that 3 outs ago won easily by 3 lengths. That was at Hastings in September. If that horse does bring that race, has a sharp workout coming in, that's the value on the board right now at 5-1. I'm going to give you 6, 4, and 5. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
time. SC Angel, the first one into the starting gate. Blame It On Brew now steps up. Here comes Giddy Up Zoe. Miss Z set to go in. Just 2 left to load. Racino. And now just waiting on Kim's Texas Bling, the current 6-5 favorite, to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Miss Z away alertly from the middle, but matched by Giddy Up Zoe and SC Angel. 3 across the track early. Now SC Angel and Giddy Up Zoe nose to nose. Miss Z is going to stalk those two in third. A gap of 4 lengths back to Blame It On Brew. And then it's Kim's Texas Bling 7 off it. And the trailer will be Racino. 23-2 the opening quarter, and in 4 jumps Miss Z. She has found herself on the front end by 3/4 of a length. Back to second, SC Angel. Third's Giddy Up Zoe. Kim's Texas Bling starting to show run. They hit the head of the lane. It's Miss Z, the half, 47 seconds. SC Angel, not much to offer on the inside. On the far outside, Kim's Texas Bling smoking on the outside and goes on by to win it by 2. Miss Z second best. Third's going to go to Giddy Up Zoe, and fourth to SC Angel. The stewards are posted number 6, Kim's Texas Bling, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Miss Z. Third to number 3, Giddy Up Zoe. And fourth to number 1, SC Angel. They went the opening quarter 23-2. The half 47 seconds. 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 1/5. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Hudson Financial Race, that's number 6, Kim's Texas Bling. Kim's Texas Bling is a dark bear brown mare, 5 years old, by Texas Bling. Out of the mare, I'ma Be a Wildcat by the Wildcat. Owned by Wind Answer Stable and Pierre Esquirrel. Trained by Wendy Anderson. And ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-4. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, scratch number 5, Far Beyond. Kicking off another pick 3 here in race number 5. And make sure you join us on Canada Day for live racing, followed by a spectacular fireworks display by Canfire Pyrotechnics. Racing starts at 7:30. Admission is free and parking is free until 8 p.m. Please note there will be a $10 parking charge after 8 p.m. And Father's Day is just around the corner, and what a better way to celebrate than to treat Dad to a fabulous brunch Sunday, June 16th from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. Call 204-885-3330 to order your tickets. All the details are at asdowns.com. back down with Manic for race number 5. We have a $7,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Scratch number 5, Far Beyond. Well stretched, a look back at race number 4. That speed duel did emerge. SC Angel, Giddy Up Zoe, and Miss Z. She didn't want to battle it out. She sat right in behind, but maybe made the move just a little too early.
Yeah, that's true. But full credit to
Kim's Texas Bling
it
was ready today.
Was ready, and it's always fun watching some of these horses. It's like Antonio said, "Let's go," and about at the top of the stretch, you could just see the horse starting to stride out, and it's just not. Was she going to win? It was by how many, because you could just see how good. Neat to watch, and like you said, we talked about the works and everything.
And the horse loves winning at our racetrack.
Does, absolutely.
Okay, on to race number 5. You're betting all of them, Stretch. As I am. I have the all button too.
Yes. And so we've, this is our bet with Kirt and Stretch. That'll come up in a bit, but with tough race to handicap. We ended up on the same horse somehow.
Yeah, which is kind of crazy. Probably go off as longest shot or one of the longest shots on the board.
Yeah, and I think we had the similar angle. The horse is coming from, we both thought a tougher 7,500. Also coming from 5.5 furlongs. This horse likes to go a little bit longer. And this is one of these horses that when the horse wakes up, watch out, runs big races. I just remember over the years that this horse has been running, it's like, looks like you got to toss it out and then suddenly big race. You mentioned on how good a race the first start was, and then the second start, maybe not as good, but that sets it up for a nice price.
Yeah, and what might happen is here, there isn't a lot of speed. The 1, 2, and 4 might all launch out of the starting gate because the 1 and 2 were on the outside of the 4 last time. Now they're on the inside, 7 furlongs at Assiniboia Downs. Inside is where you want to be, especially if you have any kind of speed, because everybody launches to that first turn to get that positioning because it comes so quick. So I think there is going to be some pace battle in here. So I also like number 3, Watch the Music. This is a horse, she said, got in a little trouble on the backside and then made a really nice move along the rail and was in contention with Side Street Dave inside the 8th pole and then just tired and backed up out of it and only got beat by 3 in the end. Get Sachin Paris back aboard. He's a 10-pound break in the weights. So the horse will absolutely love that if it's in contention again, just like it was last time out. Was off a long time coming in, almost 5 months. So I expect that as a jump forward race for Watch the Music, who the other ones all had starts and brought a pretty good game last time.
Yeah, and the other thing, this one hadn't had only one start on the dirt, and so that's why I watched this horse specifically, and it wasn't a bad race. Let's go to the 2. This horse was the favorite against the other ones in here, except the 6. Ran kind of evenly, dropped back, came again. I'm giving this horse another chance. Simply, I thought I'd get a better price than this. Remember, we had the big scratch on the 5 that was going to be the big favorite, so don't go by the morning line. It's going to cut down. I just think this horse, I don't know, you think maybe on the lead or close to it, which is very possible. I kind of think might sit just off and get a garden trip. And if that's the case, certainly could be there.
Well, I think 1 and 4 for sure launch in here. But if you look at Dino's Cape's lines, this is a horse that used to always be on the front end. So I think Jerry Gorno, already 2 wins today, is going to tell Praven Badri, hey, Praven, go for it. And I think he's going to get caught up in it. I do like number 4, Side Street Dave. Like the horse last time. Paid 3.5 to 1. And actually got passed down the lane by Poderoso a Kiss. And then fought back and got that win by a half a length. Side Street Dave does like our racetrack. Fits well at this level. But the big concern is now on the outside of the other horses that are going to press. So if he goes to the front, he's going to get the worst outside trip.
Yeah, that's a good point. He ran very game. Full credit to him. You don't take anything against him. I don't doubt being 9-5 is more than fair. Yes, and now the one horse who was in the outside last time gets the rail, gets to go in 7 furlongs. We've talked about how important the rail is, and so that's an upset potential because now you flip where the race positioning is early. Could go gate to wire.
Yeah, and the last time this horse did shake free on the front end, it was a wire-to-wire victory by 2 lengths at Tampa on March the 13th. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 5. Stretch, what do you got?
I'm just going with an easy $3 exacta box. Interesting.
What's going on here?
I should change this, but
You're just looking at my picks early, aren't you?
maybe a little no. Yeah, just 2, 3, and 6. I'm kind of throwing out the speed, and then I just like the 2 price horses of the potential closers, and I didn't want to miss it. So there it is. $1 is $6. 2, 3, and 6.
I agree. I thought Side Street Dave would get over betting here, so I went exactor box 1, 3, and 6, a $3, a $1, $6, $3 for 18. Cap with Kirt and Stretch.
Yes, here we
All
go.
right, who do we got?
We've got Joe from Orlando.
Oh, how we doing, Joe?
Good. I like Orlando. I've been there. I've got to go for.
I have been. It's awesome.
Very nice. Lots of good stuff going. You can
I
go
kind of
to.
like seafood, so it's a good place for me to go.
Not that far from Tampa. All right, enough of that. Our stories. He's going with Side Street Dave. He likes the win last time, 2 of 6 of ASD, just what you talked about. I like the hot trainer combo. And this was he sent this in before the scratch, but it's a good point that the favorite was 1 for 21. So he's going to take a chance. He doesn't have to deal with the favorite. So good luck, Joe. And you've got a hat, an autographed, and hopefully bragging rights if you can pick the winner.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. The horses are on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $14,800. Number 1 is Not a Cat But a Card, owned by Larry Liebrecht, Ron Phelps, and Deb Buffalo, trained by Marvin Buffalo with Demario Bino. Number 2 is Dino's Cape, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badri. Number 3 is Watch the Music, owned by All for One Stables, trained by Shelley Brown with Sachin Paris. Number 4 is Side Street Dave, owned by Sanderson Stables, trained by Bruce Sanderson with Ronald Alley. Number 5, Far Beyond, was scratched. Number 6 is Last Renegade, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
right, the boys going 7 furlongs, which is 2 turns here at ASD. It's fast to the turn, and you want to get positioning, and that's what this race is all about. Where's everybody going to be? A very tough race. Let's go to the outside. The current long shot of the race is stretching out to go around the 2 turns, likes the 2 turns a little bit better. I think you're going to get a nice spot. You're going to get paid well if this horse is ready to run. Sometimes he is, sometimes he isn't. That's the bit of the gamble. The others to consider will be the 2 sitting there and the long shot that also will be closing from the back. That's the 3. So let's go 6, 2, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on Last Renegade. We're getting good odds right now at 5-1. I think this horse will run much better going around 2 turns. Don't expect it to be going to the front. I think I'll leave that to the 1 and 4 and probably the 2. But Last Renegade showed such a good race first time out. If he does bring that, watch him to run a big race. I also like the 3, Watch the Music. Needed that start last time out. Tired inside the 8th pole. I expect it to run better today. And I also like number 4, Side Street Dave. Beat most of them last time out. But this time is on the outside, so I'm going to give you 6, 3, and 4. Good luck here in race 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Not a cat, but a card. The first one secure in the starting gate. Dino's Cape ready to go in. Next up, Watch the Music. 2 left to load. Side Street Dave. Now just waiting on Last Renegade to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. On the inside, not a cat but a card. Flashing early speed with Dino's Cape. Putting on the early pressure. 3 wide. That's going to be Side Street Dave. Watch the Music. Hugging the rail. Couple lengths back in 4th. And the early trailer, Last Renegade. Only 4 lengths off the lead. The battle up front, not a cat but a card, and Dino's Cape. These two nose and nose. While restrained Side Street Dave. Gonna get the 3 wide trip. Watch the Music. A pile of horse, but a wave in front of him. And Last Renegade to the outside. Starting to make a move to the far outside. Now it's Side Street Dave and Dino's Cape. As not a cat but a card, falters and goes back to 3rd. Last Renegade on the outside in 4th. And Watch the Music's gonna look for the rail trip as they hit the head of the lane. It's Watch the Music with a perfect seam. In between horses, Last Renegade now pokes a nose in front. Dino's Cape is battling back on the outside. 16th of a mile to go. Last Renegade, Dino's Cape bobbing to the wire. Too close to call between Last Renegade and Dino's Cape. Watch the Music in 3rd, 4th to not a cat but a card. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. Results of the photo show the winner number 2, Dino's Cape. Second goes to number 6, Last Renegade. Third to number 3, Watch the Music. And fourth to number 1, Not a Cat But a Card. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. That's number 2, Dino's Cape. Dino's Cape is a dark bear brown gelding, 7 years old by the Factor, out of the mare Jody Slew by Slew City Slew. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to unofficial victory by Praven Badri. Congratulations goes out to jockey Praven Badri and trainer Jerry Gorno, who team up for the double. 2 wins for trainer Jerry Gorno and Praven Badri. Add 1 more to trainer Jerry Gorno. That's the hat trick. 3 wins for trainer Jerry Gorno. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Classic high 5 wagering. Number 7, Mobile Creek. Correct the weight to 119 pounds, 1 over at 120. Classic high 5 wagering here in race number 6. They'll go to post in 18 minutes. Well, have you ever wanted to own a racehorse? Well, the HBPA will be hosting an owner's seminar on Saturday, June 15th at 9:30 a.m. in the Terrace Dining Room. Enjoy a complimentary breakfast where you can watch the horses exercise on the main track and learn everything there is to know about horse ownership. For details on how to register, go to asdowns.com. Well, you better hurry and get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot is currently at $1,570 and growing, but you only have 12 minutes left to get those tickets. 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Tickets can be purchased at guest services or at the VLT cashier's cage from a 50-50 ticket seller walking the building or at 5050.asdowns.com. As I said, those ticket sales will close at 9:50, 12, almost 11 minutes away. So get your tickets now. Back down the paddock for race number 6. We have a $7,500 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, and North and South Dakota breds that are 3-year-olds and up, non-2-lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Classic high five wagering. Let's take a look back at race number 5 stretch. Last Renegade gave us a lot of run for our money, but just got whiskered out at the wire.
So you've just beat me down and let me know that I just got a bad beat at the wire, and good race.
Well, so did I.
I know you
was
did
with
too.
you.
Yeah, we were together, and so anyway, that's horse racing. It's a little unlucky, but hey, that's how it goes. Game ride on the 2 battled. We saw the dueling early, and just kind of hung on and dug in, which was a nice ride by Badri there.
Great ride.
And also of note, we started in the intro about horses that had a big performance first out and have faltered. So we've had one winner in the first. The maiden came back and won big.
Yeah.
And then we had 2 other ones, Miss Z and Side Street Dave, win with a big effort and regress a little bit. And
yeah,
so
just a little bit. But the trip was everything here for Side Street Dave, going 3 wide, where Dino's Cape did show speed and hung it out to dry.
Yeah, and that's a good point. That clearly that horse likes to be more forwardly placed, and so all right, let's keep going.
All right,
our top selection here. Hopefully, we can get this one home. One of our top plays, I would say, on the card.
Definitely a stronger one for me.
Yeah, you liked this horse last time, and the horse battled with a couple of speedballs, especially Mary, who I've liked the last couple, and ran a real big race last time. Doesn't have that speedball in here. I think this horse has the potential to clear and just keep going. There is a bit of other speed, but not her speed.
Star and a little bit of Cavor. But Cussin' Cat, she's an absolute rocket.
For sure. Those are the horses that she's run against have been good horses. This level we've seen the other day, Maybella was a filly and beat the boys. And then
that was in a non-3 non-winners of the year, though.
Okay, well, not Manitoba bred.
Yeah, it was still Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South.
Yeah, for sure. Anyway, I think she's just a little bit better than these, in the right spot, and gets that claiming price a little higher. So it's not a big drop.
Yeah, this is a perfect spot for her today. She will have the front end, the 5.5. That's, I think, her perfect distance at the edge. Has that start under the belt. Definitely expect her to move forward off that. I also like number 7, Mobile Creek. This is another one of the fillies up against the boys. She was in that same allowance, non-2-lifer, and she was near the back, and she did have to steady in the stretch as Cussin' Cat was tiring. They kind of got into it. Never cost Mobile Creek that much. Was 4 lengths ahead of Cussin' Cat. I expect this horse to get a better break out of the gate because did break 8 out of the 10 horses. And if it does do that, Mike Taphorn, a really exceptional trainer, high percentage. So I expect this one to run good, and you're getting right now 9-1.
Absolutely. I kind of went with the same angle. I just went to the inside on the 1, and same kind of angle. Yeah, it had a bit of trouble early, not a lot, and then just kind of ran evenly. And makes that nice drop. Lost to the a couple stake horses that end up dead heating last week for the win. So, however you want to call it, a key race with the 1 and 2 winning. Wasn't beating those ones. I think just might get the trip. Is a 3-year-old filly running against some older. Had the start. Certainly can be in the mix. I don't think she can beat the top selection, but has the potential to get a little bit better.
Now, what is interesting to me, the bump at the starts, I was talking to a jockey the other evening, and I never thought that certain horses, when they get bumped, if they get bumped hard, they lose air. Okay. I didn't know that. It knocks the air out of you a bit, so you have to gain it back, and it's tough to do that when you're giving it your all. So I'm putting a little more into that when I'm starting to watch replays and stuff. So maybe Cavor is just going to run a monster at 7:01. I also like number 3, Amma Star. Amma Star comes out of the Ryan DeJarlis barn, Long Shot City. He just ran 3rd with Giddy Up Zoe. So that's 6 starts, 4 third-place finishes. Look at the workout tabs. The last 2 works are stellar. 48-2, 48-4, should be chasing Cussin' Cat all the way around. Maybe because he is a boy against the girls, he's going to run a big one. But to end off the year, that was a stellar start after this horse started coming off the pace a little bit.
Yes, this is the horse I was thinking about earlier. If you watched, I got a couple horses confused, but that's what I do. I get confused from time to time. Let's go to the 4 Kentucky Jake, down to 2-1, almost a co-favorite. I think this horse got a little bit better as we went along, just seemed to improve and figure out how to race a little bit better. Doesn't have any flashy works. I think the horse might need one. The public says no. The public was right in the first, so maybe pay attention to them, but I think this horse certainly can be there, at least in the top 3.
Yeah, also look at number 2, Devil's Time. Got the win, breaking the maiden, but that was back in 2022. And since then, only started twice last year. Never really got things going. I expect this one to need a start, but does have 2 flashy works in 36-2, April 30th, and May 21st, and 48-3. But this is some tough competition today.
For sure. And the 5 horse, almost a long shot, is going to try to show some speed. Got the tightener, which is going to help. I think the speed can kind of carry it a little bit farther. We saw some of the previous races, the chasers hung around. This is one that could help with your high 5 if you're going to play that one.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 6. Stretch, what do you have?
I've got a $2 tri wheel, and I've got a couple of my longer shots. I got the 6 with 1, 2, 3, 7. That's a correction. It should be 1, 3, 4, 7 with 1, 3, 4, 7. That's my bad writing. Production crew doesn't make mistakes. I do. 6 with 1, 3, 4, 7 with 1, 3, 4, 7.
What? Do you make mistakes, Stretch?
Well, it happens. You know
All
what?
right.
I'll make it a stretch change alert. There it is. 6 with 3, 4, 7, 3, 4, 7.
And I'm just going to take a $15 exactor wheel. 6 with 3, 7. That'll cost $30. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. The horses are on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Cavor, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Praven Badri. Number 2 is Devil's Time, owned and trained by Steve Thompson with Sachin Paris. Number 3 is Amma Star, owned by Christy DeJarlis, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Ronald Alley. Number 4 is Kentucky Jake, owned by Mama Daly Stable, trained by Fred Rawson with Demario Bino. Number 5 is Get Up Early, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Dario Dalrymple. Number 6 is Cussin' Cat, owned by Tom Payne and Elton Dickey, trained by Elton Dickey with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field is number 7, Mobile Creek, owned by Gary Naherniak, Rihanna Gray, Dave Ledoux, and Damon Gillis, trained by Mike Taphorn with Neville Stevenson. Classic high five wagering here in race number 6. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
We've got 3 girls, 4 boys trying to win the race, going 5.5 furlongs. Let's start with the girls in here. Let's go with the 6 on our top selection. I think this horse is making the right drop to an easier field, could control the front end and kind of keep going. Was in a very tough last race, challenging some very speedy fillies and mares in there. So let's go to that one. The rail horse, another filly. She's a 3-year-old. It's got to move up a little bit against these older, but tough first race against some stake horses. And then my favorite is the 4. A little surprised. I guess the horse is ready. So let's go 6, 1, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 6, Cussing Cat. I think she just rockets out to the front. Catch me if you can. I also like number 7, Mobile Creek. This is taking the same drop as the 6 horse. Was interfered with a little bit down the lane, but really wasn't in contention for the win in there. I expect this horse to move forward off that race. And number 3, Star, ended off last year in good fashion, winning easily by 5 lengths. And Ryan DeJarlis' horses have all been ready to go early. So I'm going to give you 6, 7, and 3. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Cavour will be the first one to load. One of the 3 fillies in the race. Devil's Time steps up and in. Here comes Kentucky Jake. He's in. Get Up Early is now in. Cussin' Cat, the 7-5 favorite. She steps up and in. Just 2 left to load. Mobile Creek to the outside. She's in. And now just waiting on a Star. The field is set. They're at the post. Devil's Time, fractious in the starting gate. Unseating rider, Sachin Paris. Slight delay into the running here in race number 6. Number 2, Devil's Time, has been unloaded from the starting gate and will receive a veterinary inspection. Ladies and gentlemen, a late scratch to report in this, the 6th race. Scratch number 2, Devil's Time. Once again, a late scratch to report, and this is 6th race. Scratch number 2, Devil's Time. If you use number 2, Devil's Time, and are alive in the pick 5, pick 4, or late pick 3, the favorite at post time will be substituted. Late scratch here in the 6th race. Scratch the 2, Devil's Time. The horses are now reloading the starting gate. Cavour, the first one in. Next up, Kentucky Jake. Get up early is now in. Next up, the 4 to 5 favorite. That's Cussin' Cat. Just 2 left to load. Mobile Creek to the outside. And now just waiting on Amma Star. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, that's Cussin' Cat showing good speed. Matched on the outside by Mobile Creek. Settled back in third. Amma Star 2 lengths off of it. Then to the outside, Get Up Early. Cavour on the rail. And the early trailer will be Kentucky Jake. Flashing it on the front end, the opening quarter, 23-1. Cussin' Cat and Mobile Creek throwing it down right now. Amma Star watching the action, creeping up from third, making a move on the rail. Cavour starting to get into it. And 3 wide, Kentucky Jake. They hit the head of the lane. And on the inside, still Cussin' Cat. Mobile Creek, these two. Cavour trying to make up ground from third, and a wide rally from Kentucky Jake, a 16th of a mile to go, and Kentucky Jake has all the late run and is going to win it by a length and a half. Second's going to go to Mobile Creek, third to Cavour, close for fourth. The Stewart's supposed to number 4, Kentucky Jake. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 23-1, the half 47 seconds, 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 3/5. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-2. Results of the photo show number 7, Mobile Creek finishing second. Third goes to number 1, Cavour. Fourth to number 6, Cussin' Cat. And fifth to number 3, Amma Star. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 6. That's number 4, Kentucky Jake. Kentucky Jake is a chestnut gelding, 4 years old, by Kentucky Bear. Out of the mare Commando Kate by Going Commando. owned by Mama Daly Stable, trained by Fred Rawson, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-2. Number 4, Kentucky Jake, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Al Daly. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. There are no changes. Classic high five wagering. Here in race 7, they'll go to post in 17 minutes. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus, tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. You must be in attendance to win. And in tonight's 50-50 draw, we have our winner, ticket number H483935. And that ticket was purchased right here on track. And the jackpot, congratulations, $830. You can pick up your prize at guest services on the main floor, South End. welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have an allowance optional $15,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 6. Well stretched. It didn't pan out the way I thought, or you, that Cussin' Cat would be on the front end. And when that happened, we knew that Cussin' Cat wasn't going to be in there, but Mobile Creek ran huge, and Kentucky Jake was ready to roll.
Yeah, the sharp early money was right again. Full credit. I briefly talked about Kentucky Jake. I liked how that horse was improving. Yeah, unfortunately, you watch a race and you see that horse. I didn't see that much speed out of the 7, but didn't get out as well last time. There's that textbook one start, you kind of disregarded a little bit, woke up, huge race.
I said Mike Taphorn, he's good at fixing horses that have a bad trip and getting more out of them, and he got a lot out of them today, or her.
Yeah, for sure. This time the boys beat the girls. We'll see that race rematch maybe coming up a little later. Let's finish it off in race 7. I think it's the best race of the night for sure, for talent and
no doubt about it,
and even many betting opportunities. I think we both expected the 2 to be a lukewarm favorite. We'll see how it goes. Chicago Gray is a speedball, and he can get loose, and when he does, he gets brave. Last time, Duel opened up and got beat late to Brody's, which is the 5. I like the workout coming in. This horse is a runner going short, and that's what you're getting here, 6 furlongs. The race goes through him.
Yeah, I don't mind that it's an extra furlong compared to the last one, because Chicago's Gray went to the front and still had a mid full of horse, but Lee Pruitt's horse's second time out have been running so much better. Chicago's Gray expected to go out once again. Not sure if it's going to get that same little press from Brody Streak in here. But if Chicago's Gray does get loose, this one's going to be over, I think.
Yeah, I'm with you. Interesting how the 5, who is would be the second choice, going off at 7-1. Everybody's maybe seeing the same thing we are, but be careful. That's where you're going to get poor value on the 2. I'll go to the 3 because in case there is a battle up front, Blazing Bro will be closing late, get the trip. I like that first start. Went 5 furlongs, doesn't really have a chance. It did win at a lower level, but I just think this horse is better going a little bit longer. Nice stalking trip, just like the last race. Kind of see the same potential race shape if there's a battle like Kentucky Jake in the last.
Yeah, I think Brody Streak doesn't have to go to the front. Has shown some good off-the-pace ability. Didn't get that win last year with 2 seconds and a third, but the previous year was 3 for 3 in the 3-year-old campaign. So Brody Streak started off in good fashion after winning that race, a 5 furlong work. I think that's key. So I like it to run big again in here today.
For sure. And I'm using this similar angle as we saw in the stake race. This Gallant Oak, the 4-horse, went 5 furlongs. This horse is an absolute closer to a 7.5 mile right type horse. Might still be a little bit short, but at 8-1, for me, it's worth a shot. If speed backs up, and we've seen sometimes over the years that the race shape or the bias changes in the last race or so for whatever reason, and that's what I'm hoping if the 2 falters to bring in the 4.
And also look at number 7, Stay Happy. This is a horse that was bet down as the favorite against the 2 and the 5, but didn't run the race. Had the winter racing under the belt, came off a win at the $10,000 level in Turf Paradise. This horse does know how to win at Assiniboia Downs, as it did win last year early on. But after that first race, it'll be speeding here. But I don't think that's what you want with Chicago's Gray and Brody's Streak. So Stay Happy. If it runs on the pace, it's not going to have much of a shot. But if it does that off the pace running that it sometimes does, a much better chance.
Yeah, you look at 2 back for sure. That's the running style I hoped for last time. Let's go to the 6 horse. Only 1 start. First start at ASD. Usually runs on the synthetic. Showed some speed early. I don't think this horse is going to have to stalk, but I like that this horse is more of a stalker, and that might be the right way. Has a workout coming in. with the right trip, why not at 14-1?
Yeah, that was a good time for that first level allowance, but this is a jump up. And number 1, Courageous, definitely not his distance. Ran it once and was well beaten last year to Jafafa and Brody's Streak. Courageous, I'm going to wait until this horse stretches out in distance. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 7. Stretch, what do you have?
I'm going to up. Usually I like to do a $3 exactor box. I'm upping it to $4 exactor box, 2, 3, and 4. Yes, I've got one speed horse. I've got a couple closers. So 2 puts away the speed. Maybe the closers come late. So you could do a $1, 2, 3, and 4. That's $6. But I'm so confident I've upped it to 4.
I'm confident, too, that Chicago's Gray's going to make the lead and Catch Me If You Can. I'm putting it on top with the 5-6 for second and the 3-4-5-6 for third. A $1 ticket is $6. I'm doing a $3 one for 18. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7, and we'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central, for ASD Live. The horse on the track for race number 7, they're going to go 6 furlongs for $18,500. Number 1 is Courageous, owned by Hetty Kling, trained by Maria Stanford with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is Chicago's Gray, owned by Roll the Dice Stable, Royce Finlay, and Artisan Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Blazing Bow, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Praven Badry. Number 4 is Gallant Oak, owned by Bonnie McCrory and Gary Danielson, trained by Gary Danielson with Sven Balrup. Number 5 is Brody's Streak, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Larry Henry, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 6 is Bossy Holiday, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Carl Anderson with Javaniel Patterson. Rounding out the field is number 7, Stay Happy, owned by Jared Brown, Shamrock Stables, and Regal Group, trained by Jared Brown with Ronald Alley. Classic high 5 wagering here in race number 7. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
Some highly talented boys going 6 furlongs. Like this race quite a bit. Let's start with the 2. Should be the speed of the speed. Came up a little bit short last time. Comes in with a light workout. If controls the front end, they will not catch him. In case there's a battle up front, you need the closers. Who are they? Let's go to the 3. 7-2, nice value. Good first out race, workout coming in, sets it up, and you need a price horse. It should go off much more than 7-1. That's the 4. Will be coming from the back, and that could really upset it. Let's go 2, 3, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I also like number 2, Chicago's Gray, 8-5. The speed that has to be caught in here, and the 5, Brody Streak, ran a huge race and did catch that speed last time out. Comes in with the work, as does number 2, Chicago's Gray. So I really like that after they run a big race. And to round it out, why not put Blazing Bow? That's how they ran last time, 2, 5, and 3. I'm going to take that in here. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's time.
Courageous, the first one in for the nightcap. Blazing Bow walks in. Next up, Gallon Oak. Brody Streak walks in. Here comes Bossy Holiday. Very quick load, just 2 left to go. Stay Happy. And waiting on the 6-5 favorite, Chicago's Gray. They're all set, they're at the post, and they're off. From the middle of the track, Bossy Holiday, showing some speed, as is Gallon Oak. In between horses, Brody Streak. On the rail, Chicago's Gray, after a slight stumble, is now poking the head in front. Back to second, Brody Streak. 3 wide, Stay Happy. 2 lengths back to Gallon Oak. Then it's Bossy Holiday. Blazing Bow has about 8 to make up. And Courageous is the trailer, about 15 off of it. The opening quarter, 23-1. And it's Chicago's Gray on the inside. Brody Streak showing good run, and these two cut the half mile in a sizzler. 45-3. Brody Streak on the outside with the best stride. Chicago's Gray back to second. A rally from Gallon Oak, but this is all Brody Streak drawing away on this field and gonna win by 5. Rallying for second, Blazing Bow. Stay Happy in third. Fourth is gonna go to Gallon Oak, and fifth to Bossy Holiday. The Stewart's opposed to number 5, Brody Streak, as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Blazing Bow. Third to number 7, Stay Happy. Fourth to number 4, Gallon Oak. And fifth to number 6, Bossy Holiday. They went the opening quarter 23-1. The half 45-3. 5 furlongs, 58-2. Time for the 6 furlongs. A snappy 112. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 7. That's number 5, Brody Streak. Brody Streak is a Grey Roan gelding, 5 years old, by Brody's Cause. Out of the mare, Part of the Charm, by Tappet. Owned by Black Diamond Stable and Larry Henry. Trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. and ridden to victory by Rashad Knights. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level, where our free $500 cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT lounge, as well as beer, shots, and wine, just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And remember, racing resumes tomorrow and Wednesday at 7:30. See you then.